Good afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone's having a nice Saturday so far. So my headache last night, it went away around midnight, my time. By then I was already well in bed. But I was able to get up this morning. Let me just turn it to the camera. I was able to get up this morning and finish this guy. So he is fully finished. There's a few little details here and there that I'm going to want to touch up and work on later. But as far as I'm concerned, he is fully painted. Yes, he is complete. I even wonder how much closer I can zoom it in. The eyeballs all have pupils on them. The only thing I didn't put a pupil on was the chest-like thing, and that's because that's not an eyeball in my opinion. It's like a little gem thing. Yep, he is finished. I put a short up on the channel, and for some reason YouTube decided, nah, it's a YouTube video. You have a 36-second YouTube video on your channel. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So maybe their algorithm will clock it as a short eventually and transfer it over, but for now it's counting as a video. It's just a little 360 panorama of it. You did? Thank you for watching it. I appreciate that. But with him being finished, I get to take my model counter and bump it up to now 15. But he's just the appetizer for today. because what today's stream is about is, let's zoom this out. I can't even fit the box in the screen. This is fully zoomed out. I went right at store open and picked this up. I actually could have went earlier because they're actually having a tournament at my local shop, and that means they opened the store up earlier. If I knew that, I would have gotten it sooner, but I will. If I turn it to the back here, there's the one of one scale of the model. Now I want to take look at the size difference. Oh my god, that's so. Oh my goodness! All right, I'm excited. So I haven't opened it yet. All I did is I broke the top, the tape on the top, so I can get it open. Oh, the light glare is gonna be. That's not helping too much with the light. How many screws is it? I think it's 3 full screws. Yep, 3 full screws. A dinner plate. And then the new Chaos Space Marine transfer sheet. About time that they changed it. Let's see, the ones I'm interested in would be the Alpha Legion ones, which are these. And of course, some of the generic Chaos Stars and stuff like that look pretty cool too. The light reflecting off the Black Legion ones makes where you can't even see them, but yeah, or the Iron Warriors. Wait, what's the... Hold on. The Word Bearer ones look just like Covenant of Fire. Hold on. Are they the Covenant of Fire? Hold on. Why is that not... Oh, because it changed the word from Covenant to something else. Covenant of Fire 40k. There we go. What does their chapter symbol look like? It's literally a book on fire. It's not the exact same, but it's basically the same. It's a book on fire for the Covenant of Fire. Dadgummit. That's funny. Anyways. Move this out of the way. I'm honestly thinking about building the legs first. Like the lower body and legs first, but it depends on how this thing is built. Oh, no, you build the whole upper and lower together. Oh, I want to see about magnetizing. Because I want to magnetize, I'm going to have to do this in sections and figure out where the sections are. Because like I'm already looking in the instructions and it's down. So the gun arms, I'm going to want to put magnets there and there. The chest has the two focus the focus just a little bit better. There we go. Has the 2 chest guns plus the big chest gun. That's gonna be magnets, I think. Oh yeah, it does record. Wait, what's that? Oh, so it's the waist. Options. See, the legs don't need to be magnetized. So how about I start from here? Don't worry about the chest for now. We'll start from here and do the legs. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to start from here, work on the legs, get the legs down. Because none of that's going to be magnetized or having to be looked at for magnets. Because once I get the magnets in, then I can finish the build. I kind of like that studded shoulder pad. There's the chest cannon that I also want to magnetize. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. The whole oh, okay, so you glue the gun. Try to get where the light isn't reflecting so bad. So you glue the gun to the chest piece. And then this just fits onto the armor. So, because they give you 2 different chest pieces, you put one gun with one chest piece and the other gun with the other chest piece, and then just slot them in after painting. So there's 0 magnets needing to be involved there. Oh, that's sick. Okay, cool. That's not bad. And of course there's the optional chain. I think I'm going to do it because the chain does look cool in my opinion. It says don't glue the chest guns in, but then glue the little chaos star. How are you supposed to do that? I don't think I can. I don't know if you can magnetize that. I don't know. I'll have to look. Honestly, a lot of the build things look kind of like how a knight builds, like where it says, "Oh, don't glue these pieces, but you'll glue something else," and then they'll be allowed to just swivel on their own. But you can't glue them if you want. It's just if you want them to be able to open and close or not. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the bottom half of the model and worry about the upper half later once I get my magnets out, because I ran out of time today and getting ready, because I could have done it, could have started this at 1 o'clock, and that would have given me some more time, but I was like, whatever, I'm fine. Yeah, holy crap, that thing. We'll put that down for now. We're gonna find pieces. Oh, that's another head right there. I forgot about that one. It's actually in 2 pieces. Ironically, that head, that's the Thousand Suns head. But it looks a lot like there's the new villain in Borderlands 4. That, to me, just from my memory, that helmet looks like that. World Eaters 1. Okay, let's get pieces 32. Just this piece. Make sure my clippers are flipped the right way. There's piece 32, piece 33. And piece 34. There it is. $35 and $36 for the next part of the step. Let's see if we can find them real quick. Why is OneDrive? Take a look back at your memories. Oh, like the one from last week. Cool. All right. Piece 35. Yep. Okay. Piece 36. Where are you? Please don't tell me you're on another sprue entirely. That's one thing I don't like sometimes, is sometimes they'll put the different parts on different sprues. I don't see it, so it must be on the other sprue. Maybe it's on the third sprue. I don't think it's on this one. Where is it? This is what happens when they have 3 giant sprues and there's over 100 components. There's over 145. There's at least 145 components. Oh, that's 130. Daggum, I thought I found it. I found piece 136. Oh. Just look again. Nope, definitely not on this sprue. Where is that? This is why I don't. This is why I usually don't build on stream, because I can't find it. 36. That's it. Dadgummit. Found it. We're gonna build that from start there. Load lines don't look too bad, to be honest. Like, I don't even notice one on that wire at all. That piece is already done. Okay. If you hear me crunching, that's totally not me eating a Hot Pocket. Alright, that piece is finished. Actually, I'm not liking how the instructions is looking on the stream camera, so I'll just keep them in my lap. If I have to show y'all something, I will bring it back out. But that way it doesn't look so cluttered. Alright, now to glue everything together. So that goes here. And that connects underneath. So I'm wondering which way would be better. So that connects there. Okay. That's that connected. Now this goes. I'm trying to see where it starts and where it stops. All right, it stops at the bottom of the armor here. Alright. There's his left hip area. I guess you would call it, or left side of the bottom part. Being that I don't have to have the whole thing full camera wide open, I can zoom it in a little bit. This piece sits like this. Let's say right there. Yep. One little gold line right there. This goes oh, it goes right there. Okay. Alright, now the next piece. I think it's kind of cut up in a weird way. So now I have the choice of which way do I want the body to be tilted. Do I want his body to be leaning towards his left? Or do I want it leaning towards his right? The box art doesn't really help me look at it too well. I think we're just leaning left. That's how the box art is. I need parts 37 and 38, which would be these two right here. And they were smart by putting the sprue mounts in spots that you're not going to see. So now you don't have to be too concerned. Well, they did put one there. Think of it. Smoothing isn't that big of a deal, but it is nice when you don't have to worry about it. And then I also have to put pistons on it, but I'll grab the pistons after I do this. Oh, there's one last little piece right there, and I don't know if it's going to affect it or not, so... Alright, those two are ready to be glued together. So I can grab it down here and be fine. Okay, wanted to make sure. I don't have to worry about the two little pistons it's wanting me to do. 41 and 42, I'll do them one at a time so I don't get them mixed up, though. 41. Actually, I'll clip them both out already, but they are very different in size, so. This one goes here. Yeah, all right. Alright, didn't drop. I want to test something. Alright. That's loud enough where I can hear it. I'm going to test my little widget. That's what it looks like it's supposed to go in, so I guess that's how it goes. Right, now they're in, now I can attach that to this. Just need to know how far, but literally the whole thing. Cool. For reference already, oh my goodness, this thing's awesome. Now that's been put on. Still not going to sit upright because the tail is kind of messing it up. 51 and 49. Yeah, it's going to be enormous, and I can't wait. He's probably going to have to live on my desk for a little while, because I currently don't have any room in my, on my shelf for him. 49, 51, there's 51. Oh, there's a spot there that can get. How's that not get beat onto it? And that should have been glued as well. A little bit of. Little dab, do you? Same with that wire deck. So just a little dab so it sticks in there so I don't make a mistake when I go to paint and I accidentally break it off. Alright, after those two pieces, which is piece 50 as well. Alright, and that should be the majority of it. There's piece 50. And 52 and 53. After that. There's piece 52. And piece 53. They make these things really hard to tell what the heck they are on the instructions, and they expect you to find it on the sprue. There it is. Even with looking at it on the sprue, I don't know what the heck it is. Probably part of the trim. And then the final piece is a choice of the two crotch plates. I think I'm going to go with that one, because I like the segmented plate. And that'll be it for the lower body. The first things first, we gotta get this piece cleaned up. Piece is finished. It technically could go on right now, I think, but I'm not going to because the instruction says not to do it yet. It says attach a different piece to it first, which would be this piece. Is there anything stopping me from already attaching that? Oh. I'll just clean it up first. That's ready. This is ready. So now we just need to glue them together. Then it says that this piece can now be attached to this. Just want to figure that out first before I put glue on it. Okay, so it'll go together like that. Okay. A lot of glue points for this. We've got this place right back here, all along here, all along. Oh no, it stops before that point. Okay. And then all along here. Okay. Too much glue. Now, don't do that. All right, with that there, it kind of stands up on its own now. Next piece is the other half of the tail. I think that's all it needed. Should fit in like that. All right. Try to do that to help merge the armor plates together a little bit better. I could just always sand it back down later. Same with this flesh. Alright. Next is to put this little thing on, which I'm guessing is just part of the trim. Oops. Not really much work that needs to be done on it, I just have to be careful not to snap it in half. It's not the most flimsy thing I've ever worked on, though, so we're fine. That was. So it fits in that. Okay. That looks so messy. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do a little bit of sanded work on it, make it look a little bit cleaner. And now I gotta do this piece. Put on. Alright. Now what's left is the front little armor plate. So now I'm going to sit that way. It'll sit that way though. Alright. Okay. That goes there, I assume. That's what it looks like to me. Show the front of him again. There he is.
Yeah.
Yep, that's where it goes. Alright, so that is the bottom of the torso, or bottom part of his body finished. Now I get to move to other parts that which I don't currently know what I'm going to do. Let's see. Actually, hold up. How many heads are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 different head options. I actually could build parts of the... Yeah, there's 10 different heads. Hold on, I'll bring it. So there's... Not counting up here, because that's how to build a thing. There's 1, 2, 3... Those become 4. You have Iron Warriors, Word Bearers, World Eaters, Thousand Suns, Emperor's Children, and Death Guard. Who? It's like, okay. Not gonna lie, I do like the Thousand Suns one. Actually, wait, the Thousand Suns one. I might have to consider that one. The word bearer's head. Which one is that? Wait, which screw is it on? It's not on this one. It's that head right there. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it either. Yeah, that's the that's the word bearer's one right there. I do like. Try to get the focus to work for me. There we go. I kind of do like that one. That's supposed to be the 1,000 Suns, but for Alpha Legion, I think that one would work. It's a very like anonymous-esque helmet. I don't know. I do think actually I could build part of the upper body. Yeah, something. It looks pretty close to Alpha Legion. If I paint it a certain way, it definitely will look very, very Alpha Legion-like. I actually do think I can build part of the lower body. I'm going to do that. I'm going to switch, or the upper body, I mean. Let's go back a little bit. Just the parts that I can't magnetize yet is what I'm not going to bother with right now. So part 81. Part 77. Which should be the back reactor. Yep, it's the back reactor thing. And I could magnetize the helmets, but I feel like that's just a lot of work for not a lot of gain. Because the helmets are just an aesthetic choice. Because then there's still this one that I also really like. It just depends. Then it's 80, part 82. And part 78. And then it's the parts that I don't want to bring in yet. I don't want to put magnets in them. Okay. From the looks of it, this is all I can build at the upper chest area. Oh, that's cool. They had the cogwheel on the back of the reactor is the Dark Mechanicum one. It looks much more evil. A little bit of sprue mold. Is that mold damage? Yeah, it'll be alright, because it'll just make it look like it's battle-worn. what I could do here is once I get these parts of it built up, I could then attach it to the lower body. Oh my gosh, my focus is all out of whack, isn't it? Let's dial it in. There we go. It's so sensitive too. It's really touchy. One piece is finished. Next is the reactor looking piece. Actually, it's supposed to sit this way. Oh, okay. And that's supposed to go somewhere along the lines of there. Oh, that could lose like that. Okay. with them giving us new head options, I'm surprised they didn't give us a Night Lords one and an Alpha Legion one as well. I mean, they gave us 10 options. They should have given us dedicated one for all the dedicated legions if they're going that far. May replace the head? Yeah. I want 3. I don't know if I'll ever get 3, but I want 3. And it'll be 1 for each of the legions that I can fit 1 in. So 1 for Alpha Legion, and then my last one will be for Death Guard. That way, if I ever do decide I want to play with 3 of them in a single list, I do have 3, but they'll just be painted different colors. My problem is where the heck am I going to put them, you know, on the shelf and stuff like that, so. I do think painting him in Death Guard would look sick as well. He actually would fit in very well with Death Guard, just the aesthetics. This goes here. Okay, yeah, that goes there. Okay. I don't know how many my shop had, but I knew they had one that they literally put my name on. The Necrosphinx bits? I've seen it, but I don't remember off the top of the head what it looks like, so let me look it up. Is it Old World or is it AOS or is it both? God, that photo is not coming into. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. It's Old World, yeah. You're fine. They change it so much, and honestly, there's rumors that Age of Sigmar is about to go the way of the Dodo too. Just a little whisper of that, but yeah, they're gonna turn it to some sort of other thing. I'm like, that's dumb. All right. Actually, I'm gonna just clean both these up and just do them at the same time. Nothing will beat the Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn relaunch. I haven't looked much into the Final Fantasy stuff. I played like Kingdom Hearts and it had Final Fantasy, and my sister absolutely loved the Advent Children movie. But outside of that, I never looked deep into it. Final Fantasy 14 wasn't the best at launch, so they killed the game and relaunched it, but made it a 5-minute CGI trailer showing the bad guy destroying the world as the heroes are sent to another... Oh. Wow. That's crazy. Don't do that. I do wonder if I do need to try to put one of the arms on that I need to magnetize. I'll build one, see what it looks like. Where is it? There it is. Oh, what's that say? Oh, never mind. That wasn't a thing. Like I said, totally not munching on a Hot Pocket. $79 and $80. So this is the part that I need to magnetize, but wonder if it would just be easier to put a magnet. I don't know. It's a weird, like really weird crevice. It's a lot of thick. Yeah, I can't just slide a small magnet into that because it'll sit roughly here. And it's got all this plastic that the magnet has to try to get the force to go through. I'm gonna definitely have to either drill into this from either the front or the back to get the magnet will be closer to the surface. this, ideally, is supposed to fit. Right about there. Don't know exactly where, but right about. Come on. I'm doing this just for stability reasons on this piece because the connections are awful without this. No clue what this thing is trying to focus on right now. There we go. Better than nothing. Alright. That does help with some of the stability issues that I was going to have as I progressed building onto it. And that would fit something like that. No one cares what the inside looks like, so. I still can't add the front chest piece to it. That's kind of a shame. But oh. Could though do if I wanted to, is I could. Can I glue it to that yet? Probably a reason why I shouldn't. Oh yeah, because the chest piece. Dadgummit. The same chest piece that I can't put on yet. I need to put the other arm on. Well, actually, hold on. These are kind of facing downward. I bet I can put the other one on. Let's take a look. piece 84, and piece 83. If I have to, I can magnetize it from the outside. I just would prefer not to. You know? So this would go somewhere around there. This piece going on. Something like that. And it would take some... I could take some finagling, but I can kind of reach in there. Okay, yeah. Like I said, if I had to, I can always do it from the outside. I just didn't. Would prefer not to if I don't have to, because it does make it look cleaner when you don't. Again, before I go any further, let me skip ahead, look at the weapons. Oh, the legs come before that, okay. The weapons... I think the weapons are not going to be too hard to magnetize. The Power Scourge might be a little tough. Oh wait, it's got Electro Scourge on either side of it. Oh, that's cool. All the other weapons, though, are pretty simple. Okay, yeah, the weapons aren't going to be too hard. Except outside of the Electric Scourge, in my opinion. Okay, stop looking at the instructions, let's get back to it. Great. Next part is the front of it. Which crap, I also want to magnetize parts on that. Dang it. I want to put magnets. Wait, why would we need... Hold on. Put it in and get to that part yet? Oh, I see what they did. Okay. I think ultimately what I'm going to do for the chest guns is I'm going to pick one, and then it just be that. Because magnetizing balls, like the ball joints, is going to be a pain in the butt. And especially whenever you have these that you have to glue on around them. So the ultimate thing, the end thing that you could do is just pin, like cut off the ball of both of them, of those and the excruciator cannons, and then pin it. Or just don't bother with it, which is what I'm thinking about doing. Just pick one and just... Whenever you're playing with someone, you just tell them what weapon you're running on them instead of that. To me, that's aesthetically not much of a difference. Like, it's a mini, it's not that big of a barrel, not that big of a barrel. It does have a bit of a different aesthetic, but ultimately, yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. So, let's not worry about the chest guns. Do I need this part, though? This is part 85. Which is the... We might not be able to put that on anyways. Have to take a look. A6. And 87. If possible. I'm trying to brainstorm here, because if I put this in, it's going to block my access to trying to magnetize from the inside. But if I can glue these in, that doesn't block it. But it depends on if I can actually get... I'm going to try to hold these in place. I can seat this in from the back. And it looks like... Oh. No, because it has to get seated there. Dadgummit. Alright. So I'll build this, but I just won't attach it yet. So that's supposed to fit in here. Something like that. My problem is if I do that, I can't get to where I want to put magnets on these without just accepting that I have to do it from the outside. Which honestly might end up being the case anyways. Well, that wasn't a good idea. Come on. I might have to just accept that. This is supposed to mount like that. I wonder if I actually could mount it without this, and then mount that on later. It's got a bit of a wiggle room. Don't like that. No, that's not going to work. Alright, so it does have to be attached. Alright. As far as this thing's concerned, this is where it goes. Yeah, I'm just going to have to magnetize from the outside. Screw it. I just want to build this thing as much as I can to get it as built as possible. That's finished. That's finished. So then that means this can actually attach to this. So lots of glue. Glue there, some glue there. So now it's not going to sit up on its own. I'll just put something behind it. Two more pistons. Numbers 39. Excuse me. And 40. Oh, the only problem with the head that I was thinking, the head we were looking at for it. Crap. I don't know if you can see it too well, but there is a mark of Zinch. There's a Zinch symbol there. If I could fill that in, you would never know. But it definitely does have a mark of Zinch on its forehead. They always have to do something. They probably put that on because they figured otherwise you couldn't tell it was freaking 1,000 suns. I've never made sprue goo. But I could put some green. I could green stuff it. I'll have to take a look at it. My plan is to not put the head on it. Yeah, green. Yeah, I do have green stuff. It's old, but it still works. Because heck, I think one of these... Did that one? No. One of the weapons for this guy... Oh, there it is. I had to... Oh, it's actually breaking down, though. You can actually see the magnet underneath it. But I did have to make green stuff when I was putting the magnet in for that. Yeah, because I do like the head, it's just I don't like that it has a mark of Zinch sitting on top of it. So yeah, I'm definitely going to figure out a way to make that disappear. Where does this go? This goes here and there. Yeah, okay, that's a weird spot, but yeah, I'll have to take a look at some green stuff to see if I could do that with it. And then just once it's all dry, sand it down, make it go away. Why is there a hole? Oh, that's where the okay, I see what it's supposed to be for. One moment, alright. Apparently they stopped making What? Dang, that sucks. I do still have some, but they just won't be green. Yeah, I have seen, like, I think they make blue stuff, but I think blue stuff's not... It's different. Brown stuff. Yeah, that's a... That's a way to market your own product. Call it brown stuff. Yeah, I have some green stuff still lying around somewhere. I just don't know off the top of my head where I have it stored, because when I moved a couple years ago, I just kind of just threw everything in a box, and I haven't really messed with the modeling too much since I moved. And so I know I have some, I just don't know where exactly it is. This one goes here and there. Okay. Gray stuff, which mixes the same color as bare plastic. Oh, that's cool. Might have to look into that. Even though in reality the color doesn't matter because you're going to be painting over it anyways, it still would be cool to, you know, makes the model not look as messy before you put the paint on, you know? Come on. Alright, and there we go. Those two pistons are on it. It's still not standing up on its own. Or it's no longer standing up on its own. Now we come to the part where I have a choice of carapace tops. Where's that screw? We have the big bear one. We have the one with the Chaos Star. Then we have this one, which has the, you put the trophy rack on it. So that trophy rack there will go on it. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the trophy rack. I think I'm gonna do that. And what makes the Thousand Suns head even more hilarious, looking at the box art. that weird bird thing on the above it, that goes on the upper carapace piece. And so it blocks the Zinch symbol altogether. Why did they do that? That makes no sense unless they are like, oh, if you don't want to put the bird piece on the like cresting over the head, then you still have the Zinch symbol. I don't know. It's definitely a design flaw. Oh, it's the little mech they put out last year. Oh, so like the... Hold on. I know what you're talking about, I just don't know the name of it. The Thousand Suns mechs? Oh, yeah. That doesn't... I don't know why they do that. So you can't see them. Yeah, I don't... Alright, where are they? Chaos... Thousand Suns... Yeah, the Sekitar robots. Yeah, I never took a really good look at them, like a really close-up look. Yeah, I can't even tell that they have a head because the hood thing covers it. Why do they? Whoever they got in charge of the designing of Thousand Suns, like the newer stuff, needs to be like talked to and be like, hey, listen, I know what you're going for, but it's not working. Anyways. Actually, I wonder if I Googled the... Put it into... Instructions. Do that. Full screen it. I just want to flip real quick to see what I can see. Oh, I see what... They look like they have the Leagues of Voton heads. It's just a Paragon Warsuit. Yeah. So basically, from what I can tell, it's a Paragon Warsuit with the Ironkin head from the Leagues of Voton. And then mounted with all kinds of stuff. I feel like they definitely had mixed reviews when they first unveiled those models. I have one old Defiler built, one unbuilt, a Soul Grinder, and a Plague Hulk. Making you wonder if you should buy this Defiler. Honestly, because the old Defiler and the new Defiler are virtually the same size. They're a bit different in terms of their silhouette, but they are ultimately the same size. I'm going to guess that the Soul Grinder is the same size as the Defiler. It looks like it's basically the same as the old Defiler kit. And then a Plague Hulk. There's a Plague Hulk. Hold on. Oh, it's basically It's basically a Soul Grinder slash Defiler thing, but it's got a like Great Unclean one. The Plague Hulk is the largest. Its legs look the same as the old Defiler. Oh no, it might be a bit bigger. That's a cool looking model though. Yeah, being that these are basically the same size. Oh, it's the tallest. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because it's got its arm sticking up with the sword. Yeah, that would add a lot of height to it. Being that you do have two Defilers already, I might argue against getting one of the new ones. I know that this one does have some weapon options that the old one doesn't have. Like it's got the chest guns, and it's got the plasma, the ectoplasma destructor. I think that's what it's, or ectoplasma cannon, whatever they want to call it. But they're virtually the same size, and these guns would, in my opinion, wouldn't be too hard to try to add on top of the old kit. Most people will not be able to fit 3 of these in a list anyways. They're both physically, because they're so huge, and points-wise, they're a bit of a point sink. If you want to get one because you like the look of it, then go for it, I would say. It's always ultimately what you like. Yeah, it wouldn't fit on the board. These things are... Yeah. I mean, this is a 160... Goodness, I'm going to zoom out. A 160 millimeter base that it has to fit on. And to play your older Defilers, you're going to have, if they didn't come with these, you're going to have to get some to put them on. Yeah, you would literally have a problem fitting them on the board. Like, even people who play Emperor's Children, they're going to have problems fitting them on the board, and but only slightly, yeah. Yeah, it's a dinner plate. That's what I've been calling it. I mean, heck. Just because I can. I think it's funny. That's my Hot Pocket that I've been munching on. Like, now let me clean that off. Yeah, for your older Defilers, if you are planning on using them, I would suggest getting 2 of these, if they didn't already come with them, and put them on them. You didn't need to see that. Sorry, Paul. If you like the look of the new one, I would say go ahead and get it if you can, obviously if you can afford it. Please don't go into debt collecting models. It's just not worth it. Let me zoom this back in though. Wonder how it attaches to the base. I believe it has... you can build it two ways. You could build it in the monopose stance, which I believe is how I'm just going to do this one. And in the picture, there's some rocks on the back legs, which is supposed to be there for its stability. And then the other legs you just glue down onto the base itself. The turreted, like the multi-pose one, it looks like you do kind of the same thing. You set those down as the base, and then you multi-pose all your legs based off of how flat you can get those. And then there's some random basing material as well that I can see. Oh, the big claw. Okay, yeah, the big claw on the bottom one, I can see it's got a piece of rubble down there. It's in the building instructions. It says random pieces of rubble. Yeah. So they did kind of think of that when they were doing this model. Alright, so I think I've cleaned that off enough where I can fit that now onto it. Why is it wobbly? Oh, there it goes. So I wonder if I need to... Nah, it'd be fine. I was thinking about changing out my top carapace for this one, but it'll be fine. So Paul, if you're still here, I'm pretty sure. Have an idea? I have an idea on what head I want to use. If I can find it. Paul, you are still here, right? Yeah, okay. I'm thinking about using... I can get the focus in. Come on. I want to use this head right here. The problem is it has a giant mark of Zinch sitting right on its forehead. So I'm going to have to green stuff or sprue goo or something up that spot and then file it back down. But I was thinking that head looks really good for my Alpha Legion. I was wondering, what were you thinking? Because if I don't do that one... Sprue goo would be best. The problem is I don't have any sprue goo. I haven't made any. Because there's a total of 10 different head options. And if I don't go with that one, I'm probably gonna go with the one that they show off in the box art, that one. And then you also have this one, which I'm not too keen on. That's the... I have some. I'm not sure if it's still good or not. It might. I don't know. You have to check it. You aren't home, aren't you? I feel like y'all not home. You're not home. And then there's the Death Guard one. There's the other generic head, which I'm really not. But you are home? Okay. I'm definitely not gonna use that one. I know that one for sure. I don't like that one. And then see. Is there any other heads on this screw? No. There's the Iron Warrior's head. I am building, is for my Alpha Legion. I could still right now just change my mind and do my World Eaters. But I want to do my Alpha Legion first, I think. And then that's the final head. It's in 2 different parts. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm about doing that head and just removing the mark of Tzeentch off of it. And then painting it in my Alpha Legion colors. And I think that one would fit really, really nice. Yeah, if you wanted a little size reference, dadgummit, I'm messing up my focus all over the place today. That's the the Hellbrute that I just got finished painting this morning. Kit Bash for the Laughing God? Yeah, that's true. And if you've seen the... I haven't played Borderlands 4, but the trailer, they had a character... This was supposed to be like the Time Lord or something like that. I forgot what he's supposed to be, but he's supposed to be the... At least they showed as the antagonist for Borderlands 4. And his mask looks a lot like that. Alright, let's get this trophy rack cleaned up. Like I said, I could just switch up and just make this my World Eaters one. Because I kind of did want this trophy rack. I didn't think about this when I glued this on already, but I kind of did want the trophy rack for the World Eaters. But I could always go, there's one that has just nothing on the top, and I could always just put a transfer. Probably just put a transfer down for the World Eaters mark. Because after a while, a trophy rack on everything gets a bit cliche for the World Eaters. So sometimes not having it's nice as well. Back to work. Have fun with it. Hey, you don't work yourself too hard. All right, thanks for tuning in though. I appreciate that, and I will try my best to have fun with this. Yeah, that's true. Chances are it's either the Master of Possession or it's a Warpsmith. One of the only 2 models that can safely get close to it without it just absolutely wanting to obliterate them. The sprue lines overall have not been too bad. which is nice, because it has... That means it's speeding me up a little bit. Alright. Next step is picking the head. Dadgummit. Let's not do that yet. We'll skip that. Excuse me. Also, the funny thing I was telling to the other guy, for the Thousand Suns one, you have to use this specific carapace top, and you have to glue this bird thing on top of it. But the problem is when you do that, you can't see the mark of Tzeentch that is on his head. So what's the point of putting the mark of Tzeentch on the dude's head if you can't see it after the hood is put on it? Like, come on, GW, you could figure this stuff out. Alright, do I want to do the smokestacks? Or do I... Because I don't want to do the head yet, because there is stuff behind the head that you can see, but I can imagine it being really, really hard to get back there in painting after the head is put on. So I'm thinking about just leaving the head off for now, and then we'll just glue it on after all that back there has been painted. Same with probably getting the head painted itself. The smokestacks are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 12 pieces to these smokestacks. Why? Yeah, I'm going to ignore the smokestacks for now. That's... I don't know what I'll do. I'll do the chest gun. Because the chest gun... They've made it real easy for swapping the chest gun out, where you don't have to magnetize anything. And I'm going to show y'all right here on stream how to do it. Once I can find them. So, for the battle cannon, I need... What the heck is that? $91 and $92. Are they on this sprue? No, I grabbed the wrong sprue again. Dang. They're not on the sprue either, are they? Where is it? Oh, I'm looking for, okay. No, the battle cannon is just one piece. Never mind. Looking for... There's the battle cannon. 91 and 92 are the ectoplasma cannon. That, and then I need piece number 93 as well. Don't think it's on this sprue. Sprue's almost empty. Alright, this is actually getting kind of frustrating. I can't find the parts. Oh, there it is. I did look over. Daggum. Right. Then after that, I need 88 and 89. Which are easy to spot because they're huge. There's your 89. And here's your 88. Also kind of funny. Oh shit. But that right there, that is the face behind the masks. So when you're getting gunned down by this giant behemoth, just know that this is what's actually looking at you. It looks so derpy. Anyways, back to this. Do I want to put the chain? Yeah, I do. Just gotta find it. I keep... It's so easy to overlook stuff sometimes, and I don't know why. Here we go. That's the chain. So for the... I'm going to be able to do this without magnetizing. Oh, that's a cool detail. There is spiraling in the barrel. You see that? That's such a neat little detail. They put rifling in the barrel. Anyways, back to back to this thing. So what the instructions say is you have to put this on. You have to glue one of these to it, like this. Yeah, the attention to detail is awesome. Yeah, you have to attach one of oh, dadgummit. Just bring this back into focus here. I want you to glue one of these to this, and then how you actually attach these to the gun. You're surprised at the added rifling? Yes, that's a cool little detail. Yeah, once you're done. Why is it? Now it can, supposed to be able to just kind of adjust around, which I think is pretty cool. So there's no magnets required at all. And then once you get the other gun done, it'll have the same thing, basically. And then because they give you two of these, you put one with your battle cannon and one with your ectoplasma cannon. And then all you do is you just pop one out, slot the other one in, and boom, you got a different gun. 0 magnets required for the chest gun. The nipple guns, I like to call them nipple guns, but they're excruciator cannons or the magma cutters. I'm honestly just not going to worry about magnetizing those. That is such a weird spot to try to put magnets in, and in reality, once you're done doing that, you have a piece that goes literally on top and seals them in place anyways. So it's not even worth trying to magnetize them, because you're going to get them stuck anyways. But let's get these going so they're done. In reality, the only guns that do kind of matter about magnetizing are literally the arm guns. Well, I'm not too surprised that they added rifling to this, because this is the same company that gave you a pilot that you could paint for the inside of your ghost keel, and then you just seal in place to never to be seen again. And heck, with Abaddon, the despoiler model, his entire undersuit under the Terminator armor can be painted. It's full detailed. But now I get to pick which one do I want, which barrel goes to which piece of chest armor. Thinking this one for this one, and then this one for the ectoplasma. It's not really... Now that's done. Now I'm supposed to glue this to this somehow. See this like little lip, but it's not. I've got a few complaints about the building process of this, but overall it's not been terrible. Like this is such a like wobbly connection. I can't tell if it's actually straight or not. So to me it looks crooked, but I can't tell. And that's also a really wobbly connection, but once you put paint in it, it should sort that out a little bit. Oh yeah, that's definitely a design flaw. Constantly wobbling everywhere. Then pop it out, put the new one in. Might be because of my armor plates separated a little bit. Don't know why it did that either. Actually, there is a solution to that. Just put a little bit of glue. Just let that let that sit. And while it's doing that, I'll work on the ectoplasma. Okay. Now those two can be glued together. Still drying? Yeah, it's drying, so I'm not going to put that in there yet. Next is the mouth of the barrel. Normally that would not be the right thing to say about a gun, but when this one literally has teeth coming out, I think saying the mouth of the barrel is an appropriate term. Try not to get myself stabbed. Alright, so now that's done. done. Just putting the chain on one of them. I think I want to pick the ectoplasma. About even. These are gonna be the most pain in the butt item to put on it. We're gonna say that's done. Chest guns are done. Once we put the shoulder pads on. Yeah, let's do that. Let's pick shoulder pads. Let's see. It really is looking huge. Yeah, it's... Yeah. I think it's about... Right now, I think I would say it's about the height of an armature. Yeah, I'm glad that I looked into that. I was like, wait a second. All I do is just swap. I can literally swap the two guns in and out without any magnets. So that makes that job easier. Unfortunately, the other chest guns are... I don't even think you could magnetize them if you wanted to. It just looks a bit difficult. You probably pin them, but then you're kind of stuck with them in one way. Let's see, what shoulder pads? I think I'm just gonna go with the regular spiky shoulder pads. Because I could either do these two or these two. I like these two for... I'm thinking these look very Death Guard-like. So I'm going to probably do those for Death Guard. 100%. As for the World Eaters, I don't know what I'll do. But I am definitely liking these for... thinking Alpha Legion or maybe World Eaters. I'll just do the spiky ones. Why put too much effort into thinking about it? Just do it. That one goes there. and this one built on this side. So that shoulder pad is done. Sorry. Actually, I need to hold up. How hard is it going to be to paint the flesh? Oh, it's in between two pieces of... Okay, no, it's not too bad. It's in between two pieces of trim, which means I don't have to worry about touching the actual armor panels. I can do the skin first, and then I can come back with the trim color after I do the flesh. I'm just trying to stage how I'm going to paint this thing. It's not going to be easy, that's for sure. There's a lot of really hard to get to places, but there was absolutely no way I couldn't build it this way. As for the exhaust, I might have to... I don't know. I'm still thinking about the exhaust pipes. If I should try to build them and put them on, or if I should wait. Added some more beef to him with that. What's next? You know what? It's actually going to be next. A quick little bathroom break because I've been going at this for 3 hours now. So I'm going to put it on BRB. Where's my BRB? Hold on. There it is. Yep. I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, I'm back. This apartment's getting a little bit chilly. I don't know why. We're on the sun-facing side of the building. Anyways, let's get back to building on this Defiler. The next part I want to work on is actually the legs. We can finally start getting the legs going. And maybe by the time I decide to end stream today, maybe I'll have it standing. That'd be awesome. Are the legs not that many pieces? Yeah, okay, cool. It's not that... They're not too terrible in terms of, like, how many pieces they are to build. Move him up a little bit. And then I need piece 61 and 60, 58 and 59. There's those two pieces, 58 and 59. There, need 65. And then 64 and 63. There's 63. And there's 64. Alright, sweet. Oh, they made this... Well, they organized the front legs really, really well. They're all the parts for the front legs, or this front leg, is literally all next to each other. And then it's 66, which is also right there. And that's it for one leg. At what point do they go on? Okay. Okay, which leg is it? If I go to put it on here, 6 and 7. Alright, which one's this one? This one's 6. Sorry, I'm just looking over the instructions real quick. 6 is the one that ends up being upward. Okay, okay, cool. Oh my gosh, some of the details on this is insane. If you can... This is one claw, but they have it where it actually splits down the middle and apart. And there's teeth sticking out. Man, that is so cool. Really the okay, the entire area. What I might do with my World Eaters one, being that these are like there is a harder version of the build where you can articulate the legs and stuff how you want to. I could have the two front legs like gripping a Space Marine and like trying to tear him in half. I could do that for my World Eaters one. I just need to have a single Space Marine that I'm willing to sacrifice for the cause of a really cool base or model. Get that down. These two pieces. Clean. These two pieces can connect. That can connect to this. Yep, alright, cool. So I'm going to do... Look at this. This claw, I still need to do other things to it, but it's this one right here. Actually, that makes it pretty simple. If I wanted to leave the legs off to paint them separately, I actually could, because these little nubbins here are pretty good at keeping them in place. Alright, so now that those are together, now I can work on the other parts, like this piece right here. This piece right here. If I can stop dropping it. Built, or not built, now that's cleaned, that goes here. Okay, that's a interesting piece, but we'll follow the instructions. Do what it says. Oh my goodness, that's so much excess just came out of that. There we go. Oh, that's what this attaches to. I got it. Also, when I was looking at the stuff, I saw that I could put the electro scourge on the left arm or the right arm, and I was excited to build both, but now I'm actually looking at the actual parts that are left on the sprues, and I'm pretty sure that there's only enough parts to actually just make one of them, and it's either the left or the right. Which is disappointing, but that's when you just buy a second one, I guess. I did. Okay, about to say I was double checking my microphone to make sure I wasn't muted. I wouldn't be the first time I've done that. So this one goes this side. And this one. There we go. And then the final part is just this. Alright, this has me convinced I need to buy the micro sonic cleaner so I can get my venom crawler cleaned up. What I probably should do, if I was a smart man, what I should do is when I go to prime this guy, I should prime him and all my venom crawlers at the same time. And possibly maybe not work on them all at the same time, but at least kind of get them all back to back going. I can get the green, well, green turquoise, whatever you want to say. I can get that kind of going all in one day. At least the armor, for the most part, will be done. First half of this build, sprue lines were almost non-existent. There was a few here and there. Now I'm in the back half of the build, and they're not too egregious, but there are sprue lines on every single piece. Alright. So now this has to be glued right there. Alright, pretty simple. Just run a bead across the cup. Get that. And boom. Do I want to do the other big claw, or do I want to move for the smaller ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so those aren't going to be too bad. I'm going to do 8 and 10. Do 10 first. Number 10, 17, and 18. There's 17. And 20. There we go. And then it's 21. And then 22. Let's see, that's claw. This is number 10. So which one is that? That's the front. I'm showing the model like this. It's this one. Technically, that could be glued right now. I'll wait until after this part of the claw is done as well. I need to clean this off. Excuse me. That doesn't fit into as tightly as the big paw does, but that's alright. Is there any reason why I wouldn't want to glue that in yet? Not really. Everything surrounding it is metal. There's some fleshy bits there, but it wouldn't be too hard to get to. I don't think. I need to do claw number 8, or step 8, which is the back claw of the same side. Let me drop that on the ground real quick. Let me drop everything on the ground real quick. There we go. Oh. Put 2 of his legs on. He's looking pretty good. Oh yeah. You live with that. Let's take a look at the weapons. How about that? I'm getting tired. I probably need to get me a little bite to eat, something more solid than the Hot Pocket I've been munching on. But I'd like to take a look at what the weapons we got going on. And take a look at the 134, 135, same exact part numbers, 139, 140, 136, and that is 138 and 137. Alright, so actually it's not that it's only one electro scourge can be made. Well, it is that, but it's the exact same one. So no matter what you do, if you magnetize both sides, you can put it on this side or this side, and it will look fine, according to what this is showing. From what I can gather from this. But for the, I'm going to start with the weapons. Take a look. 122. Actually, I'll make it easy. I know which parts they are. It's these 2 parts right here. It's such a shallow area, and I'm going to have to jam magnets for the weapon parts as well. I don't know, magnetizing this is going to be a toughie, that's for sure. The weapons looks easy, that you literally plug them in and plug them out. But the ammo casings, or like the magazines, the little side ports, the las cannon, batteries, that's the flamer stuff. That stuff is what is going to be tricky. Yeah, the electro scourge is literally just this one piece, or these 2 pieces here. A couple of like claw-like appendages, which is probably like that right there, 140. Yeah, 140. So claw appendages like that. And then the big actual electro scourge pieces right there, and that's the whole thing. So how hard would that be to magnetize? It's not going to be a great time, to be honest. Because you don't have a lot of surface area. You're going to drill into it, obviously. But you don't have that much space to drill into. I don't know. I might build this and then look at it. As for the guns, it's gonna be putting, by the looks of it, strategically placing one magnet in this in just the right spot where it can also reach this part for all of these options that go onto it. Yeah. And then the missile. Forgot about the missile rack. Oh, the missiles are gonna be, they're not gonna be fun. Because they have the two smallest pieces. You literally have this exhaust port, which wouldn't be too hard to glue a magnet to, just pray that it stays on this. But then you have the actual missiles, and that's literally it. But because that recesses into this, it's not going to make it easy to fit it in and out. It's doable, it's just going to take a decent amount of work. What about the rocks that go underneath this model? One goes on that leg. Okay, part number 8. They sit in like Definitely gonna have to finish building him before I glue that on, though. But that's that one. I'm trying to think what I want to do next. But I have options. I could either build more of the legs, build the exhaust pipes. You know, let's get some of these exhaust pipes out the way. I'm gonna do the back ones and then move my way up to the front ones. $109 and $108. Someone was saying that these exhaust pipes were interchangeable, like where you could put them, but I don't think that's the case. If not, I'm going to snap it off. So might as well just leave it off for now. Alright, 1 exhaust port down. Oh, it makes it where it's back heavy though. Nah. Okay. Next one is the one with the screaming looking faces. That is 107 and 108. And you know, I might as well cut the last one out of this side, and that would be 105 and 106. I wonder what size, like, how he compares to a Chaos Knight. I'll have to pull mine out here in a little bit, just for a size comparison. I think he's smaller, but why does it say Q101? Thought I put another one in here as well. Guess I did not. Oh, well, I'll be done before this one's finished anyways, so we're good. Put the sprue ends on this. I will never know. Big dumb spot to put them, but whatever. 2 exhaust pipes down. 1 more to go. Alright, unit, fine. I'll put that there to prop you up. Blowing up. I find it funny that I get the most notifications on my phone when I cannot respond to them because I'm doing something. And it's like, wait, why aren't you replying? What's taking you so long to reply? Like, maybe because I'm doing something. Kitty, where are you at? My roommate's cat's in here. I can hear her, but I don't see her. Let's go where? Alright, let's go. Okay, that was a weird sound. It was an emergency vehicle. Why is so much of it coming out? There. Right. And there we go. That's, for the most part, his left side is finished. Excuse me. I do need to put, there's some spots for wires underneath that I need to attach. And of course there's the weapons, but he's looking pretty good though. I feel like I've been taking my time with them, like going pretty slow, because I've seen people like what's his name, War Hipster. He'll sometimes do an unboxing video, And I see he'll be like, "Oh, this model took 15 minutes to build," and I'm like, "It took me over an hour." Yeah, so the entirety of his left side is built minus the weapons. And that's because I want to look at how to magnetize them. But yeah. And this arm I haven't put on yet because I feel like I'm going to end up breaking it right now because he's not on his base. So I just have it where it can be taken off. Goodness. Alright, so for size comparison, I'll kind of try to hold him as if he's like flat. That's about where they would both be if they were on the ground. He's pretty tall, but I don't think he's the tallest model. Other models I can compare him to the This is a Chaos War Dog. He stands taller than a War Dog, but not by much. Actually, if I zoom this out. So it's taller than a War Dog, but I don't think it's taller than the larger knights. I get one out. I'll try. Oh yeah, no, he's not as big as a full-on Chaos Knight, even though his base is bigger. Yeah, so he's pretty chunky model for Chaos Space Marine standards. Oops, he's big. One final comparison I'll do is he is taller than a Forge Fiend, but not quite as long. Hey, kitty. I think I'm gonna call it here. It's almost been 5 hours, and that's awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. What I'll do off stream is I'll finish building the legs. I'll do the unexciting parts. I'll finish building the legs. Possibly glue this guy on. Yeah, I might glue it on. Yeah, thank you. It's definitely one of those, you probably need to do it in several sessions. Don't try to build it all in one go, because it's just so much to put together. Like, I swear, I think there's over 100, there's like 160 parts. I know some of that's including the optional parts, the multiple chest options, the multiple backplate options, the multiple head options, stuff like that, but it's still a lot of stuff to get through. What I might do is I might do a test run on one of the gun arms and see what I need to do for that. And then on my next stream me doing that, magnetizing the arm and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do off stream and what I want to do on stream, because I don't want to do too much off stream, but I also don't want to only mess with this when I'm streaming. You know? Yeah, because I'm getting hungry. My roommate's cat is begging for attention. They're not home, so it's just me. So guess who gets to give the cat attention? No, it's fine though. I don't mind. I need to order that microsonic cleaner so I can clean off this guy. Oh my gosh, he looks so small compared to him. That's funny. When I first got this is my first Venom Crawler. When I first got my Venom Crawler, I was like, oh my god, it looks so huge and everything. And then now I'm like getting stuff like this. I'm like, oh, well, it's not that big anymore, is it? Yeah, I need to get the microsonic cleaner so I can strip all the paint off this guy and then get to retry. Yeah, don't talk to me on my Venom Crawler again. And that's the funny thing. The guns that go here are literally this weapon. It's the exact same weapon. They're called excruciator cannons. So literally what they've done is they took the cannons off the Venom Crawler. They took the head off of a Forge Fiend and put it there. And then they gave it a bunch of other weapons on top of it. But yeah, this was my first attempt at painting it. The paint's all thick and blotchy and stuff like that. I can't tell what some of it is. Not to mention I'm painting over the crappy paint like I was mentioning with the Hellbrute, but at least with the Hellbrute, it was savable. This model, there's just so much crap, and I'm just not... To paint over it would just be painting over thick paint. So I'm just going to strip it and redo it, and it'll just be the my other paint scheme, this paint scheme here. Oh god, it's blurry. That's fine. So actually, you know what? They gave it this weapons, gave it the Forge Fiend's head option, and then said, hey, why don't we also just strap on the weapons of a Hellbrute? So it's literally just an amalgamation of these three models and made it into that. Yep, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you for for hanging out. This has been great. I'm so excited for this model. What does it look like with the dinner plate? Oh yeah, it's 100% dark mech. Thanks again for that. Yeah. Yeah, it actually is. I don't know. Can I get it to focus on that? The Mechanicus symbol is on his reactor is a dark Mechanicus symbol. It's not the traditional, because it's the cogwheel, but it's also got the star of chaos spikes. And then the human-esque skull is actually an angry, like, an angry evil-looking skull. And then the Mechanicus skull that also looks off. It really does not look like a traditional cog mechanicum or whatever they want to call that. So yeah, this is definitely dark mech, which is another army that they need to release. Yeah, maybe the 160 mil is about right for it. Even though it's smaller than the Knight, its area is just so much wider. Yep, well. On that note, I'm just going to end it. Let's get that back in focus, though. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow because I've got stuff I gotta do, but yeah, I will catch you in the next stream whenever I do that. So, you have a good one too.